Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya and I'm the Omni King, and we are back with some more Guild Wars 2. Hopefully I can get through a bunch of maps today. Hey, Chicken Nuggets, how you doing? Hopefully we can get, we're gonna start with Sparkfly Fan, hit up some Mount Maelstrom. I would like to see if we can get to some of the Ascalonian maps, like Blaze Ridge and Iron Marches, but that depends on, like, how things go. Because, like, like yesterday, I don't know, I got hit with that wave of tired. I'm doing pretty well, you know, another day off from work, so, you know, just chilling, gonna just go through the monotony that is Guild Wars 2 map completion, but, you know, I hope for it to be a chiller day, where, you know, Sparkfly Fan, I'm actually excited with Sparkfly Fan, because one of the bigger boss fights in the game, so to speak, is on this map, and I could eventually did I eat? Yes, I did. I had some I'm Canadian, right? So I had some Tim Hortons. Had that about, you know, like literally within the hour before my stream started. I had to delay a little bit because I had to clean up, but because this was supposed to start at 2, not 2:30. But yeah, let's waste no time. We're just gonna get into the game here. All right, so we're gonna head off to the first heart over here. Waypoint heart. I think there's something else here too. I don't remember. I want to make sure I'm paying attention to the threat detected in the chat, because the moment I see Coddle the Sunless, that's where I'm going. Yeah, sometimes I end up eating during the stream too, because like I you know, I don't always have time to make it and then I have time to, you know, sit down and eat and stuff before I need to stream, but today I did. We just gotta deal with these. Well, this is actually one of the more fairly simple parts, so she ate your mac and cheese. Now, like, what kind of mac and cheese are we talking about here? Are we talking about, like, Kraft Dinner? Are we talking about, like, actually, like, the frozen kind? Are we talking about, like, homemade type? Because there's different levels of rage depending on which one was taken. Oh, is it the Kraft Dinner kind?
There. You look somewhat capable. I have a job for you. Come here.
Well, that sucks. Did she know you bought it? Because I can understand if it was just in the cabinet and she took it or something like that. Because, like, if you buy it but then put it in the shared cabinet, maybe she thought, like, your parents bought it or something. Yeah, I'm gonna interrupt you on that one.
Not bad. After you're dead, come be a pirate
Oh, okay. 8 o'clock seems like... Is 8 o'clock the normal time you go to bed? Or is, like, was it just, like, the grumpiness? Because 8 o'clock is... I don't know. You're talking... I'm, like, this is coming from someone that goes to sleep at, like, 2 a.m. You know, so I'm not necessarily one to say anything, but to me, that's, like, super early. Okay. Oh, let's rewind. I missed the waypoint over here. Oh, I'm still not even done the heart yet, either. To get that heart done first. It's still on cooldown. How long ago did I use the flamethrower? Oh, okay. And then what? And then she ate it? Because you said she ate your mac and cheese, right? Griffin as far as I can until I can't Griffin no more. And then I will skimmer. Could make this though too. I hit my... Oh, I'm gonna make it. Look at the pro Griffining skills. Oh, I was spamming it, but my microphone isn't right in front of my face. It's actually between my monitors. So sometimes if I'm a bit intensive on the keyboard, like, it can pick stuff up. But like I was doing like this. Also, I don't use a keyboard. I have a gamepad. I have the Razer Tartarus. So it's a bit more mechanical and clinky than a normal keyboard. I do that because it's designed more for the hand, and it's also think of it as like, you know, like on a keyboard where like WASD is, like pretty much go to where the F key is and then just cut that off and it's just the left side. And then it's there, but every button on it is programmable. So you can turn it into whatever you want. And then it also has like a directional pad on it, space, stuff like that. So it's... I used the older version, which was the Razer Orb Weaver, and ever since, I've just not been able to ever go back. It's also the only programmable gamepad on the market anymore. You can't... Like, there are other game pads, but they're not programmable. Makeshift? You mean makeshift? I don't know. I don't know if I would say it's makeshift. But like, you can set macros, you can change the keys around. Oh, is Tocatl coming up soon? Ooh. This heart can wait. Let me get the waypoint so I can come back. Someone in map chat just said last Tocatl of the day. Tocatl is the first boss on reset. So, if he says it's the last one of the day, it means Tocatl will not come again until reset. Is Tocatl actually coming up? Let me check the timer map. World boss timer. Events. Yep, Tecottle's at 3. So I got 15 minutes to get down to that location. Yeah, Tecottle is like every 4 or 5 hours or something. The best ones are sometimes when the when it's what's the I'm already blanking on it. How am I forgetting its name? It's actually bothering me that I'm forgetting. What's the goddamn name of it? Shadow Behemoth. When you fight Shadow Behemoth is a boss. It's the last boss you can fight before reset. And sometimes, if you're lucky, if you can hold the fight, you can actually trigger... You can actually beat him right after reset. And it's the easiest way to get access to the daily for him. Without having to wait 2 hours after reset. Or like an hour and a half, or an hour and 45 minutes or something. I know quite a bit about this game, yes. I played it for years. I bought it in 2013, but I didn't start playing it till 2015. And then I played it all the way till 2019. And then I kind of moved on. But, I'm back. Back to enjoy it. Alright, what's your question? Shoot. Why do I play old games? Because I've never played them before. There's a lot of older game, like I either grew up with them, like a lot of the GameCube games, or I never played them before. Like Super Mario RPG. I know I never completed that one, but like the point still stands. I never played them, so I want to try them out. I have an NES and an SNES console that I never touched for like 4 years. Like the classics. I won them in a contest, and I left them in box untouched for years. I do play somewhat newer games, but the problem is I'm not one to simply just play the newest thing out. I have nothing against playing those games, but the thing is I am not going to abandon what I'm currently playing to play something new. If I want to play it, it has to wait until a current game is over. So I very rarely, like a good example is Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, do I get to play a game the moment it comes out because of timing. But yeah, it's nothing against the games always by themselves. It's just whatever tickles my fancy, really, if you will. Yeah, all these people here are upscaling the fucking upscaling the event. Like the next game after I beat or after I finish with Dragon's Dogma is going to be a GameCube game. Oh fuck. It's one I've never beaten, but I super enjoy. I super enjoy and I can't wait to play. It's gonna be rage-inducing beyond imagination, but we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it. We're gonna do it. It's a game called Ribbit King. And I'm super pumped to be able to play it. Also, I have it on GameCube, but my GameCube Action Replay doesn't actually contain codes for it. And... oh my god, why? What the fuck happened? I was immobilized, I used resistance, and somehow was still immobilized. Figured I'd try and get this heart done while I'm here. But yeah, my GameCube Action Replay doesn't have codes for it. And my, and I can't I can't enter manual codes into it, so I can't actually cheat on that game. Which I'm fine with. I don't have to cheat in every game, mind you, but... in all honesty, I would prefer if I didn't cheat, but, you know, sometimes I just do. But, so Ribbit King is basically golf, but with frogs. Oh, fuck you. That was my fault.
I owe you my life.
Oh, people are going for the spoon. I completely forgot about the coddle spoon. There's this one collection, and there's an item called the coddle spoon that you need for the collection.
I feel furious.
No problem. I there's a lot of people in my chat that sometimes just like to listen. I'm gonna talk to you, my dude.
Embrace simplicity.
Can I sell some stuff to you while I'm at it? What little I have to sell you. Alrighty. So we got, how long, we got 7 minutes before the Tecodal meta starts. Bank my E here. Alright. I get the feeling I'm gonna have some frame drops. I'm already experiencing them. I'm gonna look this up while I'm waiting. Build worse. Frame lag on. Hmm. Yeah, apparently no one gets, no one gets good frame rate on world bosses anymore. Well, that's disappointing. Like, I can already see, like, I'm already losing frames with just the people here. Just wait until the actual fucking boss fight starts. So this boss, by the time I came back to this game, they had already reworked the boss, but I was told this boss used to be a fucking joke. Literally walk up to his right leg and press the 1 skill. That was literally beating this boss. Now there's these entire mechanics, like, you need people on turrets to keep, like, these stacks down. He can spawn a bone wall if the stacks get too high. Right? Like, there's a ton more AoEs. Like, he's way more dangerous than he used to be. Like, obviously with power creep, he's easier than he was then, but, like, this fight still has a few mechanics in it that if you don't pay attention to, like, I remember when they reworked Shatterer. Shatterer was kind of the same. Everyone stood on one spot and just beat the hell out of his right leg. And then they reworked him, including the new the gliding mechanic as it was brought into the base game. And, like, there's a phase where he gets a break bar, and the turrets and stuff, and people need to break it. And what you can do is if you can preempt the break bar, gliders can pop up and drop bombs down on him, which significantly help with break bar. And you really have to have a feel for the event, though. Sometimes it's harder. It's hard for an average person to read. But the break bar... Oh, Takado's gonna start soon. Get on the ground. Oop, there's a guild banner. Boom. Cool. There's the Squaddle. We got a right leg to start beating on. Yeah, and you can also jump over those waves. It's hard to do, though. So this stack he has right here called Hardened Scales is what the turrets are getting rid of. Every stack he has reduces the damage he takes. And he regenerates it like every few seconds. So the turrets need to keep up their pressure, or he basically becomes invincible. I think it might be like... at 20 stacks he becomes invulnerable. Get you up. Alacrity to those around me. Go for it. Oh, I got knocked down. Stun break. Oh, I'm down. Get me up, my friends. Thank you. Oh, down again. Okay, now we need to protect the batteries. There's different like jump pads and stuff that can help you get to the batteries. I usually like to go to the western battery. I just realized though there's something I need to do after this that's equipment related. Something I really should have done quite some time ago, but I forgot.
Oh, thank you.
I'll need to look into it.
I feel furious.
Yeah, there's a point in time, I think it's about 20 seconds, that once you reach 20 seconds, the batteries can't be destroyed. Oh, you can buy them. Oh, that's good. Okay, that's gonna be huge.
Did you see that?
I'm still in the boss fight. This is a long one. There's a lot of mechanics to this one. Boss is only at 50%. This is one of the bigger world bosses, ever since they reworked them anyway. Alright, we're at 20 seconds again, we can head back. Griffin time. We'll have one more battery phase too, I believe. Yeah, I feel like the battery phases last longer than the actual boss fights. Yeah, Tecatl, I think it's Tecatl, Shatterer, and Triple Trouble are the three world bosses in the base game that actually have their own separate list of achievements. Because of like how high mechanical they are. Seconds before we can head back, and then it'll be under the final burn. Rude. Alright, everyone goes back. And he's dead. Alright, what did I get? Oh, I got Broken Spoon. No thanks to those that are resing. Why? Oh, someone got Tecatl's Horde. Good for them. Someone got the carved spoon. Protector of the Fen. Yeah, the Tecatl or the Tecatl's Horde is a very rare drop. It's a free ascended weapon, and with a Tecatl like type skin. You can pick from any weapon in the game. Like I can believe they're called Sunless. Let's see. It looks like the green version of the Ascended weapon, but just, like, murkier. Right, so it's like this. Like, that's the sword. I think I've gotten one before. Which one did I get? Yeah, I picked the spear. Which is probably not the preferable one to pick, because who cares about underwater weapons, but it fit the design of a character I was building. Anyways, I'm going to warp back to Divinity's Reach here. Well, dude, don't push yourself if you know if you're not up to it. Like, I do appreciate that you're here, but obviously, you know, if you're tired, just go to sleep. I don't think I don't think this person has what I'm looking for. Oh well, just if you are falling asleep, just don't feel bad if you have to leave. I'm not gonna feel bad if you do. Oh, here we go. Let's buy 3 of these.
There's so much to do.
I'll see you around.
So now I'm gonna clean up a little bit of my bank here. So this I can't use right away because I have to unlock fishing first. I want this to be here because that's something. Basically, this was the idea behind this was I would equip it when I'm map completing, and it would just help me get a little bit more karma. But I don't need it in my inventory all the time. Spear Marshal's Plea can be nice, but again, I don't need it all the time because only good thing is it allows me to teleport to the Griffin Sanctuary. I can use it to get to the Griffin Sanctuary and Sun's Refuge, but the Portal 4 Tome can also get me to Sun's Refuge. So this is just for the Griffin Sanctuary, which I don't really need. So again, I don't need to carry that around on me. I can't do anything about the 80 boost until I create another character. I think I want to create a new one soon. I'm still debating on whether, like, how I'm gonna go about it. Like, I don't know what class like, I have an idea for a class, but I don't. I want to get these in here.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
These are absolutely items I want in my hotbar. I don't even know what this is for. All right. Mist potions can go much further down because I don't need them either. I don't know what this book is for. I'm gonna throw away 2 stacks of these. That there. Once again, these are...
But I can hold you as long as I need to.
Speak quickly.
Put those keys there. These are more teleport things that I don't really need. Let's just put them here. There's like, these are event teleports. 2 of them are useless because the events aren't even active anymore. I don't even need this anymore because... like, I'm pretty sure I've completed this legendary collection, but I'll junk them further down here just for now. I'm trying to get the glyphs out of here. Like, move all the glyphs into my bank here.
Greetings.
Right, and then I'm just gonna put this fishing one, like, once I unlock fishing, like, this is equipable, so... Yes, with the karmatic infusions now, I have 4 of them. Put 1 there, 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. So now, no matter what, I have a bonus 15% karma on every single loadout, plus if I remember to equip food, I can get an additional 10% or 20%, which gives me 35% karma boost, which I'll eventually hit 1,000,000 karma soon.
Rare loot. I deserve an award.
So, what brings you here?
I'll see you around.
All right, back to Sparkfly. Yeah, definitely cleared up a lot of my shared inventory. Because with having access to the bank anywhere I go, you know, I can put like the more useful but unused frequent items in the top few slots of my bank. Right? This stuff should really be saved for the stuff I think I need to have on me at all times. Like, I have a luxury many people don't have in that regard. It's like, not only do I have all the shared inventory slots, where most people only get a few. Because basically, once I use this level 80 boost, that becomes a shared inventory slot. So every expansion you buy, you get one. So every person would have at least 4 free if they owned every expansion. But you can also buy more from the gem store, which I've done. I have up to the max, and but have like this thing cost me 300 gold at the time, and it's probably more expensive now. What is it? Let's see what it costs. All right, I want to see what changed here. Recharging teleport to a friend. Gathers from all nearby nodes. This tool can gather from. That's kind of interesting. Applies the overload special action skill when fully charged, which grants plus 100% chance of extra gathering. Gather from resource nodes to build charges. Harvest nodes consume additional charges. That's kind of interesting. I'll buy that. I'll buy that one too. Thanks for the hug, man. Yeah, I don't care about the instant gathering bonus or the gathering, like those are just time saver ones. I'd much rather have like more meaningful acquisition ones. You know, I'd rather have more meaningful glyphs that get me bonuses like these ones. I need to move the bandit stuff lower. You know, I could probably move this food stuff lower. Let's get this book lower. Like, I can move this stuff here into the food section I have. I'm just gonna junk those for now. This can move up to the top because of the nature of food it is. We can get these moved in here. Because I know I'm going to keep getting glyphs. As long as they keep releasing them, I'm going to keep getting them. But because of the spontaneousness that I have when it comes to getting glyphs, I need to keep the slot open. Right, and that's glacier. Oh, there's 2 glacier ones. Interesting. I did also want an ice mining thing. I have too many fucking tools now. God, look at this. Is what happens when you buy too many for your characters and then you start deleting them. Look at how many I have. Mining goes here. Mining goes here. Harvest goes here. That looks like a cool piece of clothing. Pretty much edit gems now. Probably end up buying more later. No, I'm not tired. Just kind of thinking. Anyways, what we were actually looking for. Oh my god! You know what? Now that I think about it, I spent 3,000 gold on this, not 300. So yeah, this thing more than doubled in price since I last got it. Or since I bought it myself. Well, just what I'm going through. Like, I was going through the gem store and stuff. Yeah, so this thing more than doubled in price since I bought it. I feel like I got it for a steal now. And I use gold conversion to get it too, so that cost me so I basically spent real money on getting that item. But I still say to this day, it's one of the best, like, it's more than made up for what I spent on that thing. Just to give you an idea on gold conversion, by the way, about 1,000 gems is 250 gold. So you're spending about, so let's just hypothetically say, so it's like, you buy 8,000 gems, you're converting that, that's 2,000 gold. And that's $100. No. I was just shocked by the price. But yeah, so, you know, just at the current moment, to buy that item, it was 6,700 gold. To buy that item, let's just average it out to, let's just average it out to about 6,750. You'd be spending at least almost $400 or like $400 in real money just to get that item. If you were to do gold conversion. That's, like, scary to me. This is a slow one, this heart. But it's much more consistent to just keep shooting the termite mounds than getting off the turret, pulling up the larva. You know, it's just way more consistent to just keep shooting at the mounds. There we go.
Don't let the undead near our cargo.
Use me.
Ready for more. I feel furious.
How rude. I'm watching the boosters, because the cool thing about these primers is no matter what time is left on them, they provide a, yeah, so like, if these are 1 minute left and I consume food, it'll give me an hour of extra food. So they're 2-hour primers, but it's like, yeah, any utility item consumed while the primer is active will have the same remaining time as the primer rounded up to the next hour. So if I go down to like a minute left, consume food, I can get an hour on my food. Considering the food itself only lasts for 30 minutes, you're basically, for 2 foods, you're getting 3 hours. You're basically tripling the value of the food. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Okay, work phone call. 1 second.
I'm not impressed.
shall consume you from within.
Only if I'm already dead.
Alright, I'm back. Hey, only 18 minutes. That wasn't anything like the 30-minute phone call I had last time. Sorry about that. That was, like, it was my manager. My manager's off of, like, she's going on vacation, starting tomorrow, until, like, literally next week. So, she was just kind of updating me, like, I'm the assistant, so I have to take care of the store while she's gone, so she's just updating me on some stuff. Scripted rich platinum. Go get this waypoint up here. And then come back down for the heart.
I feel furious.
Yeah, I have no reason to pick up these, like, take these stumps to the person. Like, let's see how much credit I get for doing it. I wouldn't say that's groundbreaking.
I feel furious. Ready for more.
Alright, grub.
Glory.
Oh, I completely whiffed on that shot. I do plan to switch off of the condition build. The reason why I'm staying on it actually has to do with the fact that there's a heart coming up that's underwater. It's this one down here. I will switch after I get rid of that. Because condition is my best setup underwater right now. The other one's, like, Trident is just so fucking broken with Daimien Kamiya.
Know what cannot be known.
I kind of hate these transformation ones. Especially since they don't always give you a heal.
Ready for more.
Oh. I didn't hit you. I didn't even know you were lying around. Did you come out from under the rock? He's dead. Like, literally everything is destroyed. There's no rocks left to blow up. Oh, while I'm waiting, I might as well do the sky scale thing I just noticed here. Let's kill Risen. Where are the Risen? Is it Risen in the water? Die, please. Thank you. Alright. That heart done. I didn't ask for your involvement, you stupid jellyfish. Just wanted to mine fucking platinum ore, thank you. Look, the jellyfish learned his lesson. That's all that matters. Alright, let's get you up. I've been streaming for an hour and a half, and I don't even know if I'm I'm not even halfway through this map yet. Granted, to coddle was definitely a delay. And then, you know, obviously I had basically a 20-minute phone call. I knew that was going to happen, by the way. I didn't have actual evidence to state it was going to, but I knew I was getting a phone call today, so... Like, my manager knows I stream, but I don't think she always remembers, and B, she doesn't know the times I stream. So, like, I don't share that information with her. She just knows that I stream. She's not someone that fully understands the whole concept, so... She knows of it, but she doesn't know, she doesn't know all the details. There we go. Heart done. There's one more heart that's underwater, and then we can switch. Seems like a really weird strand of light.
I feel furious. Ready for more.
I'm gonna get rid of this quaggan egg because I don't really care to talk to the NPC. I'm just gonna, you know. The 5 skill is so broken! Like, oh my god, it's unbelievably broken. Yeah, the reason why my other builds aren't as powerful underwater is because of the nature of what Trident does. So Trident skills all have secondary effects based off of what stance you're in. Demons is Torment on every hit. And you're in a Condi set, so it does a lot of damage. Assassin is Vulnerability, but I don't really run Assassin underwater. I don't really run Assassin at all. Dwarf is Weakness, which I guess is okay, but I don't really, like, it's not an offensive trait, so my tank doesn't really massively benefit from it. My Herald doesn't benefit much at all because it's burning, which isn't a like, that's 620 damage on a Condi set. We're not even talking about the fact that my Herald isn't a Condi character, so that's doing less damage on the Herald, right? Like, if we actually switch gears here, it's, yeah, see, 161 damage. It's doing a literal fraction of what it was doing. And then Vindicator is chill, which isn't bad again, but that's my healer set. Like, it's not really designed for damage, so fuck you. I got a minion mancer here. I only see the minions. Where did the mancer go? Oh, he was right there. Bet you anything he was probably cheesing it, having his minions take care of the fight for him. Minion mancers can be pretty broken, so. Alright, so we got this area done when we were doing Tecatl, so that cut some time off the record here. We can cut right through the gorge.
Ready for more.
I'm gonna just change class. I'm gonna change to tank. No problem, no problem. Do what you gotta do. Dead. Turn that one on. Turn this one on. Oh. Hello, dear risen great.
This weakness.
We'll go get this hero point, and then we'll go up for the POI and the waypoint as well. I'm completely hands off right now. This is how strong my tank build is in these types of situations. None of my attacks seem to even be doing anything. Like, I'm not statusing this guy at all. There we go. Let's get UCC'd, my dude. Actually kind of a good thing I showed up. That guy died just as I showed up, meaning that even though he could have he respawned right here, there is a very, very high likelihood that he would have simply ended up having to redo the entire fight, because just that time period would have been enough for the champ to respawn a lot of health. Try and knock me down, you brutes. I'll pave the way of stability. Yeah, when this event pops up, it's the easiest way to get heart completion here. 100% the easiest. Got it. Oops, too far. Alright, now another slightly annoying one. At least I think. I don't remember.
I think those Asura did something terrible to that group of adventurers. I have a bad feeling. I think those Asura did something terrible to that group of adventurers. I have a bad feeling.
Yeah, this one's very much a lot of just kill all the white names you see.
New land of might and glory.
Alright. Nope, that didn't get me anything. I don't understand how a frog can be considered a pest, but okay. That was a small one. I'm slowly narrowing them down. Bring it on, bring it on.
Safe from harm.
You've been CC'd, son! are you? Oh, I stunned him while he was invisible. I didn't really even get to take advantage of that then. I don't appreciate this guy's fucking invisibility. Okay, that was dumb. I got my things mixed up here. Yeah, he's healing every single time he disappears.
Together we have no equal.
If I could just get one other person in here.
I have returned.
It's CC'd! This is an incredibly long and unnecessary fight, but my pride has stuck me into it, and I am not leaving until it's done.
A splendid combination. I feel furious.
Haunt him. I don't like when the immobilize attack doesn't work.
I feel furious.
Freeze! Oh no! No, 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 I'm so close! So close to the stun.
Might and glory.
Don't do this to me. Get that CC in.
I feel furious.
Oh my god, if I just had one more person to help me. Like, this is an easy fight to solo outside the fact that his healing is hard to DPS past.
I need cover. Death stalks me.
Oh, I'm under 30 now. Oh, I got a nice burst in there.
I have returned. Together we have no equal. The great dwarf's power is upon you all.
Oh, this was a complete and utter waste of time. This is, absolutely not worth any of the effort that is going into this right now. Hey, look, someone's joining in at the last minute. I knew this was gonna happen.
My pain is easy.
Oh my god, that could have been so much simpler if I just had them, if they showed up earlier. Oh my god. There we go. This is a jumping puzzle here, but we're not going to do the jumping puzzle. I don't care about the jumping puzzle. I've already wasted more than enough time fighting that fucking troll. There's a pathway down here. I'm trying to figure out where it is. Yeah, I know there's a top entrance, but there's also a, pretty sure a bottom entrance too. No, there's a POI in here, so that's why I'm in here. Yoink. See ya. Switch to Jackal here, because it's getting a bit tricky to move in these tunnels. Back to Raptor. By the way, all these suspicious trees are a part of a guild bounty. Hey Igor, how are you? I'm doing well. I wasted way too much time fighting a single enemy. But I was slowly winning and my pride wouldn't let me leave. But other than that, you know, pretty good. How have you been? Oh, come on. Yeah, based on the time frame I'm sticking here with, like, I don't think I'm getting anything past Maelstrom. Because I've spent 2 hours into the stream and I've not even completed the first map. So unless Maelstrom goes obscenely well, I'm probably going to end the stream after Maelstrom. That was a rather fun fight, though, with the troll, because I was literally utilizing every aspect of what this class had at my disposal to solo that champ. I was switching weapons, I was switching stances, I was utilizing, like, you know, class skills, all that type of stuff.
You can never learn enough. Might and glory.
Reason massively underestimated who they're dealing with.
Give it my all. I feel furious.
Well, I could have kept that grub alive to, because it was a part of the last wave of enemies, but also out of the AoE, so I probably could have used it to stop enemies from spawning.
Entering combat.
Get you up! Where'd the second one come from? Oh, I didn't realize that affected allies too. Damn. Oh, that Risen's getting jumped. Oh, look at him go. Well, it sucks to be him. Someone's fighting the Megalodon shark. Let me join them. As long as this thing doesn't move, he's dead, because the amount of torment I'm stacking is going to be fatal.
Splendid combination.
Oops. Clicked out of the window. Let's, I'll have the heart by the end of this, and I think that's the last thing oh no, I'm missing a skill point. Skill point that I'm missing. Why does this keep happening? Oh, I know where it is.
feel furious.
There we go, event done. Yeah, the last hero point's over here. There's a cave in behind. There it is. Alright, this map's done. On to Mount Maelstrom. It's like I'm just looking something up here. There it is. That's this later. Sorry, I'm looking at an alternative build idea. I do remember on this one I go clockwise.
Everyone,
And we're gonna switch to Herald for this a little bit. Rude. Take my buffs. Like, I'm basically capped on Fury Might. I'm literally just standing around doing nothing. I've capped out on Might, Fury, and Quickness. 3 of the best offensive boons you can get. I'm happy for the quickness change, because originally I was just going to be running swiftness. Quickness is a way better boon to have than swiftness. I hate this heart, because like there's never usually anything enough around, especially in a case like this where there's multiple people trying to do the heart. All right. Another hand at all? Like, please? Thank you. Bone whip. Oh, screw you. I'm not getting any credit on those whips. Fine. Oh, that's right. This one gets forgotten about. There's a POI in here. It's also considered one of the most dangerous spots in the entire fucking game. The whole point is it's an event where you have to hide yourself as like a bunny to get these roots. It's literally filled with just champion ghosts. It's actually near impossible to do. Like, to do without, like, actually just following the state of the event.
Maelstrom.
One's knowledge cannot go beyond one's experience.
Let's call it a draw.
Fight them all at once.
Fight what cannot be fought.
A lot of these carrying stuff, like, so easy with the mounts.
Truth and knowledge are two different things.
Makes them feel less painful, that's for sure.
Greetings and salutations. Everyone has a secret.
I'm gonna switch back to this one. Because I don't feel like I'm utilizing the nature in which I generally just kind of let it sit until the energy gets back, so I'm not even switching. Not even worth it for me. I'd be better off with just having the higher crit chance. So there is a jumping puzzle in the top and the corner over here. Normally, the way to access it is there's these 4 keepers. One is randomly up every 15 minutes. Oh, look at that. Portal's up. And this is how you can enter it. Might as well do it since I'm here. I didn't honestly expect to think that I was getting in here today. There is, however, another way that I'm capable of getting in anyways, but I don't really care for it because, or no, there is another way to get in. By not completing a specific collection, you can get in rather easily, but... yeah, this jumping puzzle is a more complicated one. There's actually a daily jumping puzzle today that I didn't do before the stream, because it's in Malkor's Leap, and that jumping puzzle requires you to collect like 12 pieces of light before you can open the chest, and that's what counts as completion. I didn't have really any time because I did all my dailies like 15 minutes before the stream started. So, well, I started them at 1:45. I finished them before the initial 2 o'clock stream start, but then I had to clean up my lunch. So, but in this one, there's a piece there. So you need 4 elemental pieces. There's one over here, one over here, one here, and then one at the top, one at the base of the tree, and one at the top of the tree. Once you get all 4, you can open the chest. They're all guarded by elementals. There's always a veteran nearby. You don't have to fight them, but... you don't want to take the essence because that's an entirely different collection. Oh, God. I gotta stay to the side because if I get anywhere near that, it's going to demount me. This little icon is a part of that collection that I was talking about. That if you don't... the collection basically opens up a portal, giving you permanent access to this place. But once you complete the section of the collection, you never have to... or it closes that Mesmer-esque portal. And I don't want that portal ever closed. So I'm only here because I said earlier I wasn't planning to go in here today. That's a lie. I was. But I was planning to use the Mesmer portal. Because I opened it on a different character and all that. And since it's collection related, it's account based. So this character would have access to it too, but... Now, I believe gliding doesn't get disabled here, which is good. Apparently they've been a lot more generous on that kind of stuff, where they, there's a lot more, like, gliding's not necessarily,
Have a right to grow.
but they've been a lot more gracious with allowing, like in Dark Riviere, the one in Caledon Forest, gliding's enabled there. It actually didn't used to be enabled there, but enabling gliding in there is actually brilliant because it's such a hard puzzle to get to, and when people die, they're screwed. And 90% of the time, people are dying from fall damage. So to enable gliding so people don't die from fall damage, especially on a puzzle where gliding doesn't actually affect anything because you're just going up. Gliding doesn't really help when you're going up. There we go. Pretty much got nothing worth it there, but... we'll get this Vista, and then we're going to head into... Just the Pact holds the Infinity Coil, which is actually really important. Because there are POIs and stuff in there. And if it's closed, you actually cannot enter it. Even mounts are blocked. You get warped outside. Now, events will eventually pop up in each of the POI locations that you have to complete within a time period to keep the place under pack control. But if not, then the you get kicked out, as mentioned, and you have to wait for an entire quest chain to reopen everything. This one is actually a lot more dangerous of a hero point than you might think. Mostly simply because of the nature of what's around it. These death blossoms are the problem. The fight itself is actually not hard, but if you get too close to the death blossoms is where you're in trouble. I'm not doing that again. The Mark Golem can wait its fucking turn. To be honest, if it's what I think it is... Oh yeah, it's exactly what I think it is. I could probably solo that on Ventari. Because it's a lot of projectile-based attacks. I wonder when the next Iron Golem's up. Golem was at 4 o'clock, so it's not going to be for some time. Lost timers. The next Golem is at 7. Alright, once we get the base game map completed, things are gonna really speed up more. It's just because the base game has so much to be completed in one go. Versus the rest of the game where, you know, each expansion is basically 4 maps. And then all the interim maps, like, you know, Living Story 3 and stuff, are literally just, like, 2 maps that are, like, it's one map. Right, so it's like I said before, my plan is that once I get access to, or once I beat the main story, I plan to go more or less one map at a time. Once I enter the map, I work to complete it, then I do story, then I go to the next map, work to complete it, do story, and that's how I'm planning to handle this situation. But right now for the base game, it's a lot more. Come on. How did I fuck that one up? Get out of the water! By the way, as much as I like hammer, I've just realized how powerful sword is with this build. I have to reinspect greatsword. Because the thing is, I'm only really using base attack, but base sword can inflict vulnerability. And the faster I attack, the more invulnerability I can stack at a time. So like, what does greatsword give on the main attack? Oh, it does have vulnerability too, so I guess it's not a total loss. It also has a chill too. Ooh. Vulnerability there, chill there. That's also a dash too. That's a block, and for each block that is block, for each hit that is blocked, it increases the damage of the attack, which is really cool. And if you time it on certain enemies at the right attack, like I did it on a Mark Golem once, and because it has that attack where it's just like, you know, like where it tightens in the fists, and then it just like does a 1-2 punch barrage of bullets. I did that. I blocked that with greatsword. I probably blocked about seven of the hits, and then took a swing and basically one-shotted it. This was on a level 80 map, I believe. So my damage was like, I think it was probably about 2,000 on just the base. I don't really remember. I wasn't paying attention. But then just imagine it's about 500 per hit. Or per block, right? And then this one's pretty good too. Like I said, I plan to put greatsword on this character once the weapon mastery thing goes through at the end of August. Like, that is something I will put on hold. I will put whatever I'm doing in-game on hold, just to get that. However, I don't know if because they've specifically said it's not a mastery track, it's something else. So I don't know if it's just going to be by default. I don't know if it's just going to be, if it's something you have to earn, if it's a collection. I don't know if it's going to be something that's character-based, like you spend hero points to get it. I don't know if it's going to be, or account bound or something, right? So it's like, if it's just hero point related, I don't think I'm really going to have a problem. Right? It depends on how much it is, because, you know, I got all the Heart of Thorns hero points. You know, and I got all the, POF hero points already. And And then I've already used 60 of the base game hero points, right? Like, if we look at my thing here, like, how many hero points do I have? I have 91. So if it's like 100 hero points, sure, fine, I can handle that. But who knows, because, you know, we have to keep in mind that, you know, we have all the hero points from here too. Right? Like, this one has 6, this one has none. This one has 6, so there's 12 already. This one has 9, so that's 21. This one has 9 more, so that's 30. So if it's just those maps there, it's 30, so that would be 300 hero points. Right? So it could be expensive. You know, for all we know. So this is where the Mark II Golem world boss spawns. Like, it's that literal thing laying on the ground. I should say this, there's a world boss. There's the Mesmer portal, by the way, that leads to the jumping puzzle. What I should say is that, I think I've probably mentioned this before, but there is a boss in the game, not necessarily always a world boss, but there is a boss in the game that resembles every single boss fought in the tutorial for each race. In Human, you fight the giant Earth Elemental, which, as we saw, is summoned by Olgolf when you fight him. The Asuras fight a giant golem, similar to Mark II over here. Holbrick fight a giant, the Norns fight, you saw him right up here, this hero point here, a giant frost worm. And while you don't fight a giant frost worm, you do fight the jungle worm, which is semi-similar. And then Triple Trouble is also a worm too. And then Char fight the ghost, which is a boss that you have to fight again in Season 2, regardless of race. So you do fight the ghost statue again. And then in what was it? Sylvari fight the like a giant plant dragon, which you also fight in Season 2. Oh yeah, I remember this. So this is kind of broken. You can literally stand at one of these things and just spam 1, and it just keeps giving you credit. They don't go away. I think you're supposed to use 2, but 1 just keeps working. It kind of just breaks the heart. 'Cause you actually get decent credit off of this too. Done. Okay. I think I'm gonna try and run Herald, because I'm going into another underwater section. I think I'm gonna try and run Herald for a little bit. Oh, Mega's gonna be up! Ooh! Hoo, 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 hoo. We should go do Mega. Mega's another world boss. Let's go to here, because this is the closest waypoint I have to where Mega is. Keeper of Lights up. There's another. That's another enemy that opens up a portal to the jumping puzzle. Since I got a little bit of time. This is one of the few maps in the game that has 2 world bosses on it. The other, Blood Tide Coast is another. I just wanted to whip. There's a waypoint in here. This is where Mega Destroyer spawns, by the way, inside the volcano. But the waypoint goes contested once it spawns. So.
Might and glory.
Just like, there's people sitting here AFK with me, and they are literally at max might, fury, and quickness, just like I am. Like, look at this person. They're just sitting here near me, so they're just just look at their. Basically under perma quickness, might, and fury. Someone else came in though. This guy's starting to generate it now. Oh, two in the same guild, yeah. Yeah, this place is way better for the Jackal because of its tight quarters.
Excelsior.
Ready for more.
Incompetence. You're supposed to kill the destroyers.
Loyal.
We'll just do that just to get rid of it.
Do everything myself. Fine. If that's how it is, I will do everything myself. To the core. Here I thought I'd seen too many destroyers already.
All right.
I feel furious.
Keep them off me while I get the Aether Motive power relay back online.
Well, we got the heart done. That's good. There's a kitty in their room now. Right, Merlin? Right, Merlin? I just like that guy there, the Rex Metal Gear. Like, not only is that like a good name, not only is that clearly a Metal Gear Solid reference, but it actually fits like a canonic char name. Like, Metal Gear is actually a good like last name for a char.
That should keep those destroyers out of my hair for an indeterminate amount of time. Yeah, I can't believe this will take me off. We've got to stabilize the volcano.
will say the ore maps go pretty quickly because there's no hearts on them.
Fear not, lessers. The specialists have arrived.
I wasn't afraid. Right up until the moment we got here.
How do I get anything done with such feeble-minded help? Ugh. Let's just get to it.
I'm just gonna do this while this current aspect of the event is going on. Mega Destroyer doesn't spawn until after it, so this will only take me a moment.
Capacitor is holding steady.
A simple yes would have sufficed. Now don't botch the activation. You have no idea how much these Athero variation modules cost. Ready? All together now. Go! Oh, and watch out for the destroyers. There's a very slight chance they might be attracted to the Arcana lenses.
Wait, what?
Man, this is still going. How far do they want me to go up? Oh my god. Alright. This is kind of like Fire Elemental, where it's like the last stage before the boss actually spawns. The last event is just a nothing but a time-consuming waste. The big problem is that some of these events, like Mega Destroyer and in Fire Elemental that have these kind of events in their meta don't scale completely to player base. So you half the time players are just standing around doing nothing because like literally what they're spawning could be is doing literally nothing compared to what we need to be able to what we need to get done. Like, with the amount of people we have, those crabs should have been elites. At the very least. Maybe even champions. Mega Destroyer as a world boss should be a legendary, not a champion. Another invulnerability phase. Yeah, it's fights like this and Fire Elemental that you always carry a ranged weapon on you. Two of my sets don't have range, but obviously I just switched to one of the two that do. I have characters that don't run ranged, but they have like just an exotic short bow or something. It doesn't. The stat doesn't even matter because it's used so rarely just in circumstances like this where melee is going to kill me. And he's not satisfied.
Overleading, stabilizing. Good work, Bridge.
My brilliance wins again. Brilliant luck, maybe. What was that?
I think she said something about wanting a duck.
Leanne, if you want to have your own crew someday, you need to think less about pets and more about work. Now collect...
Alright. Mega Destroyer done. I hate this art, by the way. Just wanted to kindly point that out. Sometimes a champion swims around too, so that doesn't help matters. Oh, there's oh, I already have this opened, I guess. Well, no point in getting it then. I don't know when I opened that, though. Because I didn't open it today, so there's no way it would be under a daily. I've not even been on this map today outside of now, so... I could have maybe opened it if it's a weekly thing, but I don't really remember how or why. Like, I'd have no real reason to be down here other than this heart.
Might and glory.
It's not actually going that bad right now, though. Usually, half the problem is the champion, because it's like a giant armor fish kind of thing, called Fluffy, believe it or not. And like obviously, underwater combat's not the greatest. I'm actually kind of happy, like, all things considered, that I'm running Revenant, just because Revenant actually has some pretty good underwater skills. Like, on their weapons. Not every class has good underwater abilities. I'm actually happy that Revenant has good ones, both on Spear and Trident, but I'm finding Tridents are way better. Alright. Okay, so I got that hero point there, so I think what I'm gonna do now, because we haven't seen it yet, let's run Ventari for the rest of the map. Hope you like that fixer wrench. Looks to be you. Did I get a bait? Yo, yeah, got one. Sweet.
New target accepted. Target large ghost. Iron cannon. Objective complete. Energy charge.
I'm gonna join in on that coalescence fight right there once I get this guy dead.
Did you see that? I may not survive.
Keeper of Winds is up now. That's another one of the enemies that spawns to the...
Charge through! Feel your rage.
spawns to the jumping puzzle. There's only one more, is Keeper of Earth. The one we entered from is Keeper of Waves. It was already dead though when the portal was there. Let's get rid of these because I don't need them anymore. Normally I have to enter this place underwater, but I don't. Let's go to the more populated map. Get this done and out of the way. Oh, oops.
It's my turn.
Splendid company. I feel furious.
All right. We'll head underwater to get this POI. The hero point is just fighting a Largos. Thankfully, I got this heart done too, so just need to grab the POIs and I can skim on by. keep going. We don't have much left. We just got... Basically, we're on the other side of the map now, and then we'll just go into the middle afterwards. We might actually even be able to push for an extra map. I think we have time. A lot of brutes here, and I don't like it. Oh, gosh. Yeah, like I already... Vindicator gets to do quickness a little bit, so it's... I already get to see a small little bit of how fast Greatsword's gonna be with, like, basically perma-quickness.
It's my turn.
Having a stun break is great. I don't know why they had to fill this area exclusively with brutes, but...
It's my turn. I can feel the rage.
Oh, I got knocked down there. Ooh, a rich platinum vein. There we go. Heart done. Let's get up to that waypoint up there. And we keep heading north. There's a perma-rich platinum node up here, too. In this area, we're hitting up where this heart is. Right over there. Yeah, what you've seen me do is far more material farming than I normally do on these playthroughs. Normally when I map complete. I pretty much just ignore a lot of that stuff unless it's like right there or I know like a permanent one's coming up or something. It seems someone marked all these places, but then just left them.
It's my turn.
You can feel free to keep meowing, Merlin. It does not mean I'm going to do anything. Because you meow for no reason half the time. And your computer. Alright, where's the vendor so I can turn all this stuff in? I'm gonna grab this waypoint really quick. Yeah, Keeper of Earth, by the way, the last one spawns like right here. Right in this. Bet you anything that's what that guy's waiting for. Jumping puzzle. I'm not doing it though.
pain is easy.
Anything for a fight.
Yeah, this one gets really dumb because the heart opens up here, but the Nightmare Court have literally nothing to do with this heart. So it's really dumb.
You bring me some. You're gonna be easy. You're gonna be easy. You're gonna be easy. You're gonna be easy. You're gonna be easy.
I can feel your rage.
There's a quick way to get credit. How strong is that stuff? Does not look broken to me, but okay. Turn these in, or you know what? I'm gonna get it on one more junk pile anyways. I'll just throw them away. I'll save a little bit of time on that one. Alright, so that loops me back around to where I started. Fake camoli.
It's the fox.
Yeah, from here. Oh, I'll take it. They go waypoint, POI, POI, Vista, and then I glide over here where the last heart is. The Vista's right on top of the volcano. Last Heart, Vista, and Waypoint. Maggots. Blaze Ridge I know is going to be a bit awkward for completion because normally my route goes Frost Scourge, Blaze Ridge, Iron March, or Frost Scourge, Fireheart, Iron March's Blaze Ridge. But because I'm not doing Fireheart, because I want to save and do that one with Sai. I have to, it's not like my route really changes, but my starting point of the route is different. Oh, I still gotta get that waypoint, actually. Sorry, so this was not the last waypoint. I'm missing something. I'm missing a POI. Wherever this POI is, it's uncovered. Oh, nope. Never mind. It's down here. We forgot that this gate was a POI. Yeah, Fort Trinity unlocked. I guess because it's one of those waypoints that unlocks when it recognizes you've entered the map. I've actually never entered the map though. What happened was because I got hero points in it from when I purchased them. Because if that, like, the game basically kind of triggers it like oh, you have these, then that must mean that, you know, you have these, then that must mean that, you know, you've entered the map, and it unlocked the waypoint for me. Which isn't bad because, like, it just kind of means easier access to things. Anyways, that's the map here. So we will head north of Fields of Ruin into Blaze Ridge. And I think we'll call it after Blaze Ridge, because I think we're making pretty decent time. Blaze Ridge is actually a pretty large map, so probably end up, like, we're 3 hours, 45 minutes in, probably be just over 5 hours maybe by the time I'm done. I don't know if we'll hit reset, though. Let me just clear up my inventory a little bit here.
You rarely see one of those.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
I don't even remember what these Aether keys are for. I think they're for the Aether path in the dungeon, but... Oh, come on. Not even a hard pistol to get through. Ogre. I don't even know how the Ebon Vanguard has even survived this long. When you consider, or roommate and friend. I'm probably going to be getting a lot more achievements too, because I've not... Like, let me see, I'm in 4, right? I need to do 3 more of these. Oh, use Mystic Forge. I didn't realize that was one of them. Oh, that's an easy one. 25 Flame Legion and Iron Marches and Fireheart Rise. That's easy when I get to those maps. Enter World versus World. Guess what? Well, let's do that one really quick. I don't know which one I am. Could also do Obsidian Sanctum, which is pretty much just a jumping puzzle. It's a jumping puzzle with PvP, basically. But no one ever goes there, so it's... It's actually a really fun jumping puzzle, though. Not gonna lie. Transmutating a skin. I can actually do that now because I can do that for free on this build because it's the legendary. Actually, I don't know if it's counting it because it didn't cost me a transmutation charge. Nope, this is gonna pull me into combat, isn't it? Let's just get into the fort really quick. Alright, well, what we'll do is I'll waste a couple of transmutation charges. Or, better yet, I don't. And do I have a weapon in my inventory? No. What I can do is I can do this. Up this. Go weapons. Cross that out. Go any profession. Exotic. BD only. And we're going to sort by price. So what we can do is, let me change to this one and this one. I can equip this, transmutate it to this.
I deserve an award.
Re-equipped it back, and now I can Mystic Forge.
You really seem
Boom. I'm just gonna salvage this though because it's level 78.
Power flow at 30%. Rerouting.
And that bumped me into tier 5, and it's backlog completing now. So I still need crafting levels. And the Flame Legion, which I'll get. A lot of the, I'm glad I got this because a lot of these I can get when I, okay, well, I've missed out on a few because, like, the Destroyer one in Mount Maelstrom, one world boss in Frostgorge Sounds and Mount Maelstrom, I've defeated 2 out of the 3 in there, so I'll have to go back for some of these, you know, just for the sake of things, but a lot of them I should just be able to get while running through ore. Then there's Karka and South Sun Cove. Icebrood and Frostgorge. I might even get some of these off stream. Not like they're hard to do anyways. You know what? Let's just say screw it. Let's go do them now. Maelstrom. I think I just need to beat 10 of them. Okay, I'm on the wrong loadout to defeat destroyers.
Might and glory.
I'm doing riders too because I need like 10 of them to have killed 1,000.
That should keep those destroyers out of my hair for an indeterminate amount of time. Back to pulling levers and turning knobs. We've got to stabilize the volcano.
There's the destroyer achievement. What was the other one? The other one was Ice Brood in Frost Gorge.
I don't have enough energy.
I can't move.
Die! ends. Lead me against your enemy. You have much to learn about Jordan. I think you're expecting Dragon White Panther to stick to my plan.
I deserve an award.
There we go. Ice Brood.
Just waiting to take my place.
My brothers will avenge me.
We'll work back here, and then we'll see what what we were looking at here in terms of these now. Oh, the Karka are easy. Which would be what, 2 more?
It's valuable.
There we go. In about 20 minutes, Golem is up, so I can go and do that one. Get the world boss there. Let's head back to Divinity's Reach. We'll see about this crafting one. It just says gain 150 levels. It doesn't necessarily say I need to, like, it all has to be in one crafting skill. So what are my crafting skills again? Artificer, jeweler, leatherworking, blacksmith. Let's go into jeweler here. Like basically no level here. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna start from the bottom. Oh, okay, so it's... So it has to be Artificer, okay.
I deserve an award.
Is that the last thing in Volume 3? Yeah. That's the last, or the second last thing in 4. Yeah, once I get to 100 is when I stop gaining experience on this. So I just need 50 more levels. Like, there's no harm in crafting up all the logs anyways. Craft 20 for now, I guess. Craft 20 of these too. Just get me to 125, please. And more stuff unlocks.
Everything has unfolded as I knew it would.
Sadly, the world remains a dangerous place.
How do you do?
Just hurry up and craft what I need to level up. How many things do I have in the inventory? I have 85. Let's make 20 of these, I guess. Just gonna buy up some stacks of these. Just to keep myself going. I'm just gonna use up the rest of my things. $45. I think this is gonna stop giving experience at 150, which is exactly what I need it to do anyways, so. Yep. Okay. I'm fine with that. Did not give me the experience I needed, though. So I think I'm... Oh, but I've unlocked new inscriptions. What's a more affordable thing to make? Make 20 of these. I can make 10 of these.
That's valuable.
And we'll do it again. And then that should be enough. Oh, I just got it! Go. those. Consume that. Consume that. Yeah, see, this is what happens when I map complete at my own pace. Not... I map complete in my own way, not by how they depict me to. I can keep this in mind, though, going forward. Yep, Golem's in 10 minutes, so let's head down to Golem. Foraging one's actually a joke, too. There's a farm in, or... Yeah, I'm gonna need to be ranged for this guy, so...
Might and glory.
It won't let me latch to the building. I'm doing this. I mean, I'm gonna spend some time looking through this build idea that I was thinking about. Fantastic apartments, right? Raw City or like no plans. Yeah, Raw City for sure. Permanent, bonus, we'll go malice, bursting. Sword. Torch. And obviously, bursting. Like this. I'm trying to spawn her up there, really. I am now the highest. I'm trying to decide, like, so basically I'm just looking at a potential alternative Condi build for warrior that focuses a lot on longbow. And I'm trying to decide do I run Last Blaze where rage skills inflict burning, or do I run Smash Brawler, which causes Berserk mode to last longer and crit chances increased by 15% while on Berserk? To me, the Berserk mode is actually probably better. I'm gonna test this one later tonight. that. Interesting.
Prepare for toxic waste evacuation. T-minus 3 minutes and counting.
Oh, time for the, fight.
Toxic waste disposal protocol initiating in T-minus 2 minutes and counting.
Might and glory.
T-minus 1 minute and counting until hazardous material evacuation. Return to platform to limit exposure.
Yeah, I probably won't do Blaze Ridge today. This whole aspect of what I'm doing now has kind of delayed it. But that's fine. Next time we can do Blaze Ridge, Blaze Ridge Iron Marches, and then we'll try and sneak in Silver Waste and Dry Top to get those done. And then the next one, provided it's not with Psy, I can just we'll just push for story. If it's with if it's with Psy, then we'll be doing Fireheart Rise. Sai said he'll let me know when he's available to co-com. So.
Activation sequence initiated. Activation sequence initiated.
To me, immediately!
Activation sequence initiated.
To me, immediately!
Activation sequence initiated.
There we go.
Experiencing critical failure. Aborting evacuation. Stand by. Pilot tampering suspected. Requesting Mark II for backup. Mark II request granted. Prepare for drop placement.
Mark II. Yeah, so Mark II, the reason why you need range is because he does this electrical field bullshit. I'm very happy that they mark the AoEs for it now. That's nice. If you get too close, though, he's basically suicide. Kind of one of those moments where it's if you die because of it, then you just die and respawn. Like, no one's rezzing you, because no one's going into the zone to do it.
Of this world of
Timed my dodges rather well there. Someone just said in chat, respawn when dead. No one will res you. Yeah, other than that, though, there's really nothing to this fight. It's pretty simplistic. But hey, we fought 3 world bosses today, so... Picatl, Mega Destroyer, and Mark Golem. Basically, we fought every world boss that was on the maps that we were doing.
Return, my friend.
You rarely see me before.
And if we want to sneak ahead a little bit, we'll do what I was talking about. We'll come in from here, though. Oh, is Picatl up? Again? No, but they're probably prepping for him. He's up in an hour. Wrong way. Let me get this first, though. I want to go through here though, because it gets me the waypoint at the entrance to the map. Remember how it said foraging though on, was it Frostgorge Sound and the ore maps? Well, there's an artichoke farm over here. This is actually where you go when it's ore forager. Most people go anyways. Just to the right over here. Right here. I'll grab this cayenne pepper and see another one here.
You rarely see it.
Oh, asparagus.
Might, glory.
Farms are usually guarded by veterans. There's usually a veteran risen here that guards this place.
It's all skill.
There it is. We'll head south to get that POI that's right south of us, and then we pretty much have everything there would be to get prior to entering Fort Trinity, so... Just do this really quick. There's another one for doing 5 events in ore, so... Ore's events are a lot more group oriented, so if it's an event I can do without
Managed to secure the bivouac, sir. Correction. Were dead, then reanimated. Now dead again.
What a singularly inappropriate...
yeah, if it's one that I can do before
Pedantry. You were the one who corrected them.
That's enough from both of you. Joseph,
as this is where we're probably gonna call it here. I'll just leave my character at where I was at Blaze Ridge. Yeah, I feel like didn't get a lot done, but did get a lot. Like, I wanted to do more than 2 maps, but obviously having a 20-minute phone call also causes problems too. And then the world bosses. Well, we got 3 world bosses off the list, right? So not really many left to do. But yeah, there's yeah, we got every world boss on the map. So yeah, we did Tecatl, and then we did Mega Destroyer, and then we did Markle. So that's great. We got all the bosses on the maps we were doing. I was saying before that there's very few maps that have 2 bosses on them. Maelstrom is one of them. What's the other ones? I'm not counting like Anomaly, though that one wouldn't actually really count either anyway, because the maps Anomaly spawn on don't have world bosses. Is there another map that has 2 world bosses on it? Let me check the map timer. Oh yeah, I said South Sun, or no, not South Sun. Yeah, South Sun. Yeah, it's Triple Trouble in Taita Covington. So that one technically has 2. The others, I think it's just those 2. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Tomorrow's stream is already up. It is going to be Stardew Valley due to the fact that I canceled it the other day. I shouldn't have to do that coming this week because I don't have any like shifts that end at 7 o'clock, which is generally why that happened. gotta keep in mind, it takes me about like 30-40 minutes to get home after my shift ends, right? So yeah, so I'm gonna call it here. Oh, I want to comment on this too. I forgot to mention this. For those that care. So last night I was playing some Genshin and I was pulling. I'm like, you know what? I know I'm not on stream, but I'm just gonna pull. I really want C5 Mika. C6, you know, would be the peak, but C5 would get my skill at get the +3 on my skill, which I really want because I like having that attack speed. I did get C5 Mika. I actually got it very quickly too. But I also got C6 Razor, but I also pulled Chi-Chi. I pulled Chi-Chi finally. Oh my god, I was so happy when I pulled Chi-Chi. And then I immediately pulled C1 Klee right after. Back-to-back 5 stars once again. So that happened off stream. I was so ecstatic. If you go to Twitter, you can see my screen cap. I also posted it to Twig, and she goes, the only person happy for pulling Chi-Chi. And I said, let me be happy. So many times I've said, if only I had Chi-Chi. And now I finally have her. Oh my god. And she's every bit what I wanted her to be. I have her on a team right now with Hazo, I believe. It's like, what is it? Hazo, Chi-Chi, Yellen, and I forget who the other one is. It was Farazan, but Farazan ended up moving to what's his name's team? Wanderer. So I forget who I put on that team, but it's not an additional typing, so it's like it's not a I'm not doubling up on that one, so I think it's fire or electric. Fire or electro? I forget. But yeah, either way. Yeah, so I'm so happy I got Chi-Chi. But with that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.